Let's get icy.
Yo, yo, yo. How to get it off my Discord? It's like a virus. His notifications won't stop spamming my Discord. What? When I notify you that I'm streaming? If you don't want to receive notifications, it keeps pinging you? Or just the one time a day you're saying? Or whatever. It's like 10 a day. Okay, so you can always right click and just mute server until I turn it back on. But I'm assuming it's the channel. So you can go to whichever channel if it's announcements. I don't know what channel it is. And you can mute the channel. So like stream announcements you can leave unmuted. So then you get that for when you're, you know, whatever. But then all of the other ones you can just mute whichever channel specifically is pinging you. I don't know which channel is pinging you a lot.
Why did Darcy stay? She's licking up the crumbs.
Oh my god. So What?
You streaming yet?
Yeah.
Oh my.
What?
Dress and stay.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where this music is coming from. Oh, I have another tab open that's just that music. Weird. I mean, it was peaceful, so I wasn't like hating it, you know. Like it was totally fine. Ugh. Hi, Jason. Smooth jazz. That's right. Arctic Blast music. Okay. Players 3 is on. All right, good enough. Wonder how bad Arctic Blast is gonna be. Like, I wonder if it's so bad that I'm gonna also need like a 2020 JMod or something, you know? Just to give it any chance. It honestly doesn't seem like a horrible idea, because the FCR doesn't affect that. It will affect our teleport. So if we do 20, 40... I guess we could go 50? Maybe I need like a 220 AMI or something for the Druid, like... Well, right now we're looking for a Berserker axe. So keep your eyes peeled. You can always run a couple rings, FCR rings, which, you know, does lose some skills though. Ow. Tough choices. JMod versus some other mod. So some people prefer you know, like hit recovery or whatever. No, I'm using Nightwings. What'd you ask, Shundo? Why not go from cows? We can try cows. Thank you, Shamlar. Oh, for rushing, gotcha. Project Diablo 2 starts... Does it start Friday? Manverse stream is Saturday. Every single time that I am going to do... I need to go save Anya. Let's go do that. Every single time that I am going to like play PD2. Man vs Stream is right then. It's ridiculous. It'll be nice weather Saturday. Nope. Does my Druid have Enigma? Yes. Interesting. Okay. Crystalline. This Saturday MVS? Yeah. Might want an Infinity as well. Yeah, I already have Infinity. I mean, not on this character, but on another character, so that'll be... No waypoint. Where is that waypoint at? Holy cow. All the way down and around. Weird. Just make the whole squad do MVS and PD2. We could just make it Man vs Stream PD2 edition. That's true. It's not the worst idea. Like, that's kind of fun. Does that mean you have to just swim by yourself again? Yeah. I know it's been multiple times, but it won't in the future. Does the MVS software work with PD2? Oh wait, it's the old... I mean, the old software should work, right?
Good afternoon.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's always... Your first Enigma is always so nice. Such a good feeling. Earnestly! With the 1113.
$14.98 from
Wow.
Earnestly Ernest.
Thank you,
This
Earnestly.
is quite belated, but this is a little something for your little one.
Aww.
Happy birthday to her. Wishing her happiness and health.
Mwah. Reg Church with the sub, Texas GMD with the sub, Shamler NA with the sub, and Earnestly with the 1113 for baby Lilith, who turned 1 year old. Hold on, let me see if I can get a good... I'm going to send myself a good picture so I can have it. Oh my god, they're all so cute. This is from last night. Let me share to myself. Oops, no. Share to Discord. There we go. Send to Moo Moo. Okay. Look at her. 1 year old. Aww. This was us. We had some sushi yesterday. She was enjoying watching outside. When can she start putting pies on Dad's face? Okay. Adorable. Let's go here. Seems like yesterday she was born. Right? Her ponytail holder fell out. Yeah, we usually give her a little fountain top. It's so cute. But when it falls out, then she just rocks the kind of rooster. Crazy hair. Which is also really cute. I also love it, so. Alright, where's the waypoint? There we go. Seems like just last year she was born. I know. So fast. So fast. I think what really makes it feel accelerated is just how fast, like, how much they grow, you know? Thanks, Aberdeen. Like, how much have I changed over a year, you know? Still an okay amount. But she went from a little sack of potatoes to now she's like, give me food, you know? Sign language, she's like, more food, water. I don't do a mustache anymore, so it was a bad change. Oh, God. Will she inherit the Camry? Yep. Every time I drive it around, I tell her, one day this will be yours. And she says, do I have to? Can it not? She's joking. She loves it.
Leave this place.
Kane's got to be a little, like, upset when he sees a level 85 come by to save him. He's like, really? You waited all this time before you saved me? Couldn't have done that any bit sooner, huh?
Yes.
The Camry's a family heirloom? Heirloom? Yes, it is. That it is. Superior Archon Staff. Whoa. Bro, what? Alright. Berserker axe, please. Ghost glaive. All the elite items dropping. The oldest to start middle school? Dang. Tiara. Everybody just gonna be cold or physical immune here? Sure. Hello, cows. There's a Shaco. Or am. Where's my jobber? That's what I'm wondering. Am I just leveling? I am looking for a Berserker axe. Once we have the Berserker axe, we will make the conversion. It needs to be 5 open sockets though, that's the... So I guess we could also look for an Etten axe. Because Etnax maxes at 5, so that would actually be the perfect. And it's good damage still. There's a War Axe. Otherwise, I mean, what? Could make it in a phase blade, but then I'd have to run dexterity. I don't want to do that. Yeah, we're making Doom. This is players 3. Cryptic Axe. Feels like this is a players 3 build, you know. P7's a little too tough. What's gonna be funny is we're gonna spend all this time making this character and getting it set up, and then we're gonna transition over to it, and it's gonna be horrible. And we're gonna be like, well, I guess we should just go back. Champion axe. I swear we have found every axe that is not Berserker. Whirlwind Barbarian can run players 8 in some spots. Bad and slow. He does okay. The only place you can see Arctic Blast's work well is the Maggot Lair. I think Maggot Lair is a great place for it. That might be its best farming spot. Which is unfortunate because they removed the Terror Zone of the Maggot Lair. So, that part does a little bit suck. Looking for base. What runes is Doom? Is it just Vex? Ohm? Okay. Hell low cham? No way!
Hell low cham.
Gosh dang it. I thought there might be a cham in there, but I forgot there's a low. Gosh darn. I'm thinking of death. That's just the Vex. Why is it so expensive? It's so bad. Oh, that sucks. Also immune to physical. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, we might go do like a few hours of LK runs on the sorceress or something. Good lord. Can't find the right buyer for the CTA. It takes a second to sell something as good as a 664. Feels bad to have to burn low cham. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, sheesh, making me burn a low and a cham rune. I always find a high rune whenever there's like a champion group here like this. The champion shamans drop me high runes more than any other area. Or like nice stuff at least. I found a Shaco there as well. Doom has crazy style points though? Sure. I mean, that makes the need for a good base even more so though. Like, I can't put it in a garbage base. The direct cube open. I don't have any keybind set for it, but maybe I should. I thought that was just like a console thing. Arctic Blast buffed in PD2? Oh shoot, I might have to come over and try it. Controls Herodic Cube. Space. That's pretty nice, actually. Can I pick something? So I guess I'd have to pick it up first, and oh, I can't press space though when I have something to put it in the cube. So when you're holding an item, you can't actually. Oh, but you can pick off the ground and put in. All right. Move another act before exiting. Is there a reason for that? Yeah, so generally I'm moving to an act that has a closer spawn at the start. Like, spawning in Act 3 is miserable because you start all the way down. Spawning in Act 5, Act 4, and Act 1 are best. If you spawn in Act 2, it's okay because you can always travel back in time. Back, Beaten, and Lion85, thank you guys for the subs. Lion85, thank you for the Prime sub, and reminding everybody in chat that they might have a Prime sub available. You can check it out, !sub, or not exclamation mark sub, just pressing subscribe, and then look under Elevate Your Subscription, and at the top it will say if you have a Prime sub available. Ice Druid and PD2. Can you be a bear and use Arctic Blast? Arctic Blast source with Frostwind. I mean, the good thing about it is you would get the big boost from Cold Mastery. The bad thing about it is you have to use Arctic Blast. You're not getting any synergy points in it or anything of that nature. So. Etnax or Small Crescent. Yeah, I think an Etnax is my, like, second option. You know, I don't think we could actually do MBS PD2 edition because PD2 runs widescreen, but the software for that runs the small screen, and the software for D2R won't run with it, which is the widescreen. So, doesn't actually work in that regard. We just have to do like an old school version of it, you know, where it's just like you don't need any software. Is Llama RPG going to have different item drop chances by mob type? Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards having that a little bit more. Just like small shifts in it. First clear P8 run in PD2 new season. If the group's gonna do it, then I'll probably join. What time, like when exactly is the reset? Daytime. Llama RPG is on Steam, exclamation mark Llama RPG. We can check how many wish lists we have. I'm gonna guess we're at 5,324. That's my guess. Steam works. View dashboard. Llama RPG. Alright, the total number is 5347. Jeezy Baby is off by 4. Not bad. Are you one of the 5347 in chat? If not, what are you doing with your life? +1. Thank you, Gerlern. If you were not, and you just add it, give me a +1 in chat. We'll rank that puppy up. Looking for Berserker Axe at next. It's you. What did you win? You won the ability to get information about Llama RPG, the greatest thing you could ever have. Hey, we leveled up as well. That's nice. 86. It's hardcore. It is not. This is our softcore offline. I do like legend swords. Circlet. Noneth. World of Warcraft killed video games. Now everything is just online. Llama RPG is online, but also offline. Because not everybody wants to just play online all the time. Sometimes you're on an airplane and you just want to play a game. You know? Or you're in a car and you just want to play a game. And if it's offline, you can pause at the stoplights. Or when you're driving. Just kidding, don't play and drive. Llama RPG is a JRPG.
Good day.
Can you play Llama RPG from your smart fridge? Actually, probably yes. The requirements are going to be very, very low. It will be coming to Steam Deck at least. And then hopefully in the future towards the other things. Can you play on Mac? I think you'll be able to. That's a Warren question. But I believe you can play. Did I forget Pi? I mean, don't remember all the Pi I used to know, but you know, we still remember some of it. I suggested cows, sorry it's not working out. It's okay. You know, it is what it is. The hunt for Berserker and Etnax continues. 3.1415. I guess 6 if you round.
Loading video.
Thank you, Baloo. Of course. We want to make Doom. Falrun. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Am I done with playing StarCraft? I mean, I kind of do want to go, like, do a little ladder, but I haven't laddered in years. So I'll just go get smashed by some random gold player cheesing me or something, I'm sure. Should play Artie. Yeah, Artie will destroy my face. He'd have to give me like a couple minutes head start. As Protoss, of course. I mean, I wouldn't play him as anything else. I wouldn't play him as anything else. Have a competition to write the best romantic Mario fanfic. Jesus. Hunting for items? Yeah, man. It's base hunting. When did it get so hard? There's so many bases in this game that are not the one that we want. It's amazing. Just this is a mod in here? I believe so. Play D2 with them like I did with Grubby. I mean, I'd be down. Always welcome. I need to make a little combined video of my Deathless challenge. It's a little bit of editing work though. Which y'all know I hate and suck at. We going rack hunting? I mean, rack hunting might take even longer. Twin axe? Nah. Where'd the stash go? Yeah, I was a wedding officiant, and the bride said, do whatever you want with your hair and facial hair, except the stash. Well, in case I want to give this over to a, like, zealot in the future. That's why I'm not making it there. Can chat hire me? Probably. I mean, there's always a price. I'm willing. Finish challenge for the first time. Level 77 at source. Watch a bunch of videos to get it done. Oh, of course, GG. Congrats. It's a really good feeling. The legend spike. That's a dagger, isn't it?
I can't.
$20 is $20. That's what I'm saying. $27 ED on it. Nothing else though. What's better for Fire Druid, Ravenlore, or Flickering Flame? Probably Flickering Flame. War Spike, yes. You were close. Ooh, Superior Small Crescent. Max Durability. Womp womp. Is it only four sockets? Max. Also, womp womp.
Good to see you.
A 220 Jmod? What? 2020. 2020 Jmod would be you put 4 facets into it. This doesn't look like Arctic Blast. You just gotta squint your eyes more. You don't see it, you're squinting. More. More squint. What do you think about the nude challenge? 0 to hell without mercenary charms, items, etc. I mean, I've done naked to hell multiple times. I don't think I did it on hardcore though, so. We're looking for Berserker Axe and Etten Axe. If you find one of the two, let me know. Oh wait, no, the Necro wasn't naked. He was 0 vitality, which almost was harder. Yeah, we're gonna just have to luck socket a Berserker Axe. Etnax, I would Larzik. So that's probably the one that I'll end up using if we get it. Sorceress, naked to hell, no potions? Wait, why no potions? You always find Etnaxes at LK. Yeah, but they're gonna be damaged and stuff a lot. I mean, we can always look around and see. If we roll a good rack, that would be nice. Preferred infinity base. Giant Thresher, and then Cryptic Axe, Thresher. Can be made in spears now too, right? So Mancatcher isn't bad.
It's locked.
Hey, File, how you doing? Anyone have seen D2 AI runs? Are there AI runs now?
It's locked.
Yeah, Mancatcher is like the fastest base attack speed, but the damage is low, right? You'd like to see a source Taz? Just watch Bender, basically. We aren't Arctic Blast Druid. We're leveling and looking for a item base. And once we can find this Etnax, man, then we just have to make sure we have Hell Olam Cham. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be such a big difference in the damage to have Doom. The base can drop here. Again, an Etnax base definitely can. How many twin axes? Wow, raid. Is this self-found? Yeah, all my stuff is self-found. He'll be using Arctic Blast soon. Oh my gosh. Thanks, meditation.
Join my army of the dead.
HR was playing my friend, who was talking chess lessons, in online chess, and I was using a perfect move calculator the whole time. After totally annihilating him, he was questioning his professional chess classes. Help Dr. Llama.
I mean, I'm sure he knew you were cheating and instead was questioning the friendship. Berserker is eye level 85, so it won't drop? No, it'll drop. You can have it drop still. But I really think the Etten axe is the way to go, because the Berserker axe is just going to be... Now we found a Archon staff in there, you know.
It's locked.
Hey, Sveto, good to see you again.
It's locked.
Yeah, and we could go down into the pits or the tunnels or something. Dragonflight.
I need a key.
Go to Bloody Foothills. Yeah, that's okay. Terror zones are always nice for things. Yep, we're just base hunting right now. Waiting for that base to drop. Remember, I found I was trying to go grief or fort. Go grief. Grief is so good. So very good. Yeah, tunnels ain't bad. Maybe go players 5 out here. Maybe even player 7. We can give it a try. Feels like we're mowing it down pretty well. Farming terror zones is generally a good idea. Yeah. Like, terror zones are really just solid. See what we can get. Today we paid Warren for his continued Llama RPG development. So if you have a Prime sub, today is a great day to help refill that a little bit. Warren can go on vacation? Oh yeah, Warren can go on vacation now. Any update on when the alpha's coming? So this Sunday I'm getting everybody together, and my goal for the Sunday is going to be to have the alpha like kind of built. We're going to get hopefully all the levels put in, because we have all the levels designed, they're just not put in. Wing decks. Get all the levels put in. Get the lore put in. And maybe like build the quest dialogue sheet thing.
Hi, Mr. Llama, smiley face.
Thanks, Cuppa Squirrel. Ooh, that's cool, Nolan. Enjoy it. She's okay. She just wants to go see what the baby's eating so she can eat it. Price for Llama RPG, $9.99, though the alpha will be free to anybody. Yeah, it's worth, in my humble opinion, truly trying to give an unbiased opinion, I believe it's a $25 to $30 game with how much content and everything is in it. But it's the first game I've ever developed, or designed everything, and the team has made. And I want it to be something that is enjoyable by people, and a lot of people can get in and play. So we will set the base price a little lower, and that'll be, that's all the monetization, besides the just kind of, if you want to support the game beyond that. At least do $19.99. Again, I think, it very easily could be that, but. And my thought is, maybe in a year or something, if the game's doing fine and we're adding in all sorts of new content and everything like that, we can look at saying, hey, with the new expansion, the whole cost now will be $19.99 or whatever, right? But we'll be putting a version on GOG for people who don't like Steam. That can be a potential look in the future. The big issue is we're using like Steam Auth for a lot of the stuff, so list at 10 and do a flash sale at 25. Yeah, maybe that's it. We'll mess around with it and flash the sale up. Archon plate, mage plate. $4.94, not bad. where I found the Archon in the clip. Oh, it was a great day. What a great day it was. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I say, the game will be $9.99. If you wish to pay more, there will be, you know, some ways that you can support the game a little further. It won't get you any in-game like bonus where you're gonna now have cool skins that nobody else can get or anything. There may be like a little supporter badge that goes in your profile. And that's probably the extent. But you could also like support in the way of getting, if you support the Kickstarter, then there will be ways to, you know, get, like, have your name in the game or something. An in-game donate button is a good idea. Yeah, so there's kind of an in-game donate button. Donate. The in-game donate button is you can fight a boss with money and he doesn't drop you any items or anything. Maybe he'll drop you a sense of pride and accomplishment. We'll get a console release. That is the plan. If it does well, then the plan is to do a console and mobile release as well. Not beta testing. I thought for sure you'd have some build directs for the new season. Hey, Corona. Yeah, maybe we should do. Maybe we could do a beta test. See some. Have some thoughts. Check out the new what? Inferno and Arctic both got buffed. $5% MF. It's not bad. No, it's only Griswold's there. A level 5 thank you gem? Is that what they drop in Immortal? Oh, just the gems you're saying in general? Oh, the 5-star gem. Yeah. That'd be kind of funny. It's a 5-star thank you gem. Dude, finding bases can be crazy in this game. And we keep finding like superior spiderweb sashes and like Archon staves and things. Cup of Squirrel, thank you. Like really crazy bases as well. Will there be a global game-wide notification each time the money boss is killed? So here's the thought change of the money boss. Originally I was thinking, and it's still not 100% set, but this is where we've currently shifted to. So there is the pay to win boss who you can only kill with money in the game. And my thought originally was you just, you know, each person can kill him on their own and the number every time he's killed, whatever. But then I thought, you know, maybe it'll be better if it's a community thing and the pay to win boss is the type of support that a player is wanting to put their money towards, right? It's kind of like you're more directing it. So let's say we say $5,000 to implement party play. The boss will be called like party play or something. We'll probably give him a funny name still. And then everybody as a whole community can go and damage him. And then when he's damaged and when he dies, this is players 8, yeah. Then party play will, you know, be implemented or be worked on. Right? So it's like chat can try to unlock different features with that, or, you know, stuff to be developed, or they could go, you know, maybe it's like a new area. But the announcement piece would still, yeah, there'll still probably be whenever someone damages the boss, it will announce it. You didn't know wind druids for this strong? You really want to make one now? Wind druids aren't bad, yeah, like... And this isn't a fully optimized wind druid by any means either. Like, I don't have my Hodo on. What's my FCR at? We're at 100. Okay, I mean, that's fine. After you save any starting, how come you don't need to select between normal and nightmare? You do. I press R for normal, N for nightmare, H for hell. You can use hotkeys to do so. Oof. Fire Druid is okay. It's still a little underwhelming, but I think it does decent at least. NATO Druids are PvP goats. They're definitely pretty solid in PvP. They have a lot of good matchups. And I mean, yeah, I don't even have a mercenary or anything right now. Like, this is a very, very chill. Oh, looks like he's playing Super Bowl. Super Bowl? What? Man, we just cannot find... Yeah, the big thing with the Druid, Tornado Druid, is because tornadoes suck so much in their direction, like, not having Enigma really makes it rough. Because you need to almost be able to telestomp right in the middle to feel decent about it, you know? Yeah, Reaper's Toll isn't a bad pick at all.
Not here.
Hello.
Not in town.
How's Llama game dev going? Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's going great. this Sunday, my plan is to get it all together, and then over the next, couple days, next week or two, do some bug testing on it, all that. Do more of the, soft code in more of the lore, and just kind of get all those pieces together. So that we can get it out to, the more general public for even more bug testing and issues, and feedback is really such an important thing. That's really a big thing that I'm looking for within the alpha. How is it feeling playing the game? Are you enjoying it? Are you wanting to continue killing stuff? Yes, it'll have single player. What kind of game would somebody make that doesn't have single player in it? Like, it's only multiplayer? That'd be ridiculous if a game did that. Nobody would buy that and play it. Nah, no naga. Like, what if I want to play a game without the internet? Llama RPG have Splash Melee? It's a turn-based game. But there is some potential of having some skills be AoE and Splash. We don't have any, like, party play stuff implemented yet. But that is something for when the full game is ready that we can definitely look at. Oh, I need to do some sound stuff as well. Oh, so many things to do. It's more like Pokemon than D2. I mean, I'd say it's like Pokemon and Diablo 2 and some other games. RuneScape and World of Warcraft Classic. And, some other games had a baby. That's more accurate. Where's the Etnax? I know, man. Like, what's up with this? So many items dropped.
Okay, Mr. Llama Wait.
What up, Wraith? How's it going, bud? We did not get our base, so we're still hunting. Well, the thing is, it's such an expensive runeword that I want to put it in a nice base. In case I want to, Because let's be honest, the chances of this character being really good after we finish him out are very low. There's a good chance we make this character and immediately go, yep, well, that didn't work. So we want to have the base in something that we'll then want to put it on another character. And a cold source ain't going to use it, because why would she need it? She has cold mastery. Doom. Can you pet the dog in Llama RPG? Is there a dog to be pet? If there's a dog, I'll let you pet him. Some rich sources do use Doom to help against Sundered. I'd rather just use... I mean... You have Cold Mastery. You can run, you know, a facet in a Helm, a facet in a Death Fathom, which that percent damage is huge. Like, yeah, you're giving up some, but... I don't know. Losing the FCR, losing all that stuff, doesn't seem worth it. The Holy Freeze is stylish. Get a Holy Freeze mercenary. Wasting Doom over there. Plus on your plus. Oh, not bad. Fun little orb. Interesting, Pro Cow. Don't love Thorned Hulks. What do you set there? Beating the game with the paladin without equipping any gear.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I've done 3 of those. No gear. I think I did no gear plus no charms. Assassin, Druid, and Necro. I haven't done Paladin though. Yeah, it's a good challenge. Definitely makes you think about, you know, certain situations in different ways. I defeat Hell with worse leg. I mean, if I've beaten Hell naked, it's like one step further, right? What's the next hardcore run? I was thinking now that we've settled in a little bit again, it was a little crazy there for a bit, we could start doing some more speedrunning stuff again. Finding a base is the hardest thing in the world. Yeah, this is unmodded. Love to see 0 vitality hardcore again for the other classes. God, kill me, that was so hard. So hard. Two tries, it was easy? Oh yes, of course it was easy. Man, Korats suck. I kinda don't mind the fire archers. They're actually not bad here. Tiara, spider bow. That's true, we need to go do some crazy randomizer runs again as well. See, that was the thought, is we could do man vs stream this weekend with randomizer. That's kind of what I was really considering. But that might make it too easy. Though, if we just have all the stuff constantly changing. Could be interesting. Randomizer, it's literally what it sounds like. You randomize like monster density and the items, the affixes. Too easy for me or chat? I imagine too easy for me. Because certain items are just too godly, you know? But we can also set it so it's not like crazy. And that could be a fun way where chat can adjust how good the items are up and down. So chat can vote to help, you know, or hurt Llama with the items. So that would be interesting. I just figure, you know, a help llama can be used for me to like increase it one tick in a certain direction. A hurt llama is the other way, you know. Baggy? What's baggy?
Not in town.
I've done a play as the mercenary. How's the puppet the baby? She's great. She's getting used to the baby. Right now the baby like goes after her, you know? So she'll like run after her and Darcy will be like, ah, stay away, I'm chilling. But then they play sometimes together and stuff, so. At next, please, V5 sockets. Oh my god. Why couldn't it have rolled white? Ah! The troll. We got trolled. Wow. Superior Cryptic Axe. Durability. It's not death anyways, but... man. Wow. So quickly, now we dropped 2 of them. We did it! Thank you, Zaro, for the check. All that time for 0, and then we get a double right there. All right.
Afternoon. What do you need?
Woo! When's the next baby due? Wait, what? Next baby. Alright, do I have what I need? Hell, Om, Umlo, Cham. Do I not have a Cham rune? No way. Yes, I do. Okay, there it is. It's above. I don't have low, so I'll have to cube low. Which is fine. We have 4 Vex and 5 ohms. So we need a diamond. Hell, Umlo, Cham. Do I have a Hell rune in here? No, I definitely have a Hell rune. One second. Okay.
Move.
Oh. Thank you, 1904. Just put it there. And a Hell rune. Anything else on here that I want? Whoa! I have a 45 all res vortex shield in here? What? Okay. That's nice. If only it was Eth. $14 life, 14 mana. Some nice stuff. Oh, I've got so many things everywhere. It's crazy. Wow. Hell, Umlo, Cham. Hell, Umlo, Cham. Hell lo cham. Hell lo cham. In an axe. Come on. Minus 50, 351. All right, right down the middle. Right down the middle. That's like literally directly in the middle. 330 to 370, 40 to 60. It's okay. It's okay. I just didn't want to roll a 40. That's pretty much it. I was just scared of rolling a 40. So okay, so we're still at... How? Oh, 'cause spirit. Yeah. So we're still at the 68 breakpoint, which is good. I don't think we're getting the 100. If we go for J-mod, we'll have to swap one SOJ out. Yeah, that's definitely something. I have a lot of facets all around. I don't know where they all are. Yo, that's not a bad ring. Wow, I have some interestingly decent stuff in here. Okay, so... Oh no, where's the infinity at? No, you wouldn't have it. Do you have the infinity right now? We found the axe. We're making the conversion. No. I mean, look at that. That's nice. Dang, look at these charms. What in the world? Why does she have such good charms? Holy cow. Do you have the infinity for some reason? You should have insight, right? Yeah, you have insight. Who has the infinity? Is it on this guy just because I needed something as a weapon? No. Oh, wait. Alright. Is it in the shared stash for some reason? I have 4 infinities? What the heck? Javazon, Mosaic, Warren. Okay. Okay, so you're... This is a hacked character, so that's not it. Javazon. Is it in my shared? I think it's in my shared stash, you guys. So if that's the case, then we'll go here. No, wait. I want magic. Yeah, I did move it to my shared. It's right here. No, that's Insight. Ah, there it is. Ooh, I have an Eth Giant Thresher. Nice. All right. Will it be any bit good? No. Nope. Y'all are brutal. What should we give him? Holy Freeze doesn't make sense because I'm running Holy Freeze, so I guess he should have Might Aura. Thank you, Vesper. It'll max out on P3. Bro, if this can do mildly okay on players 3, I'll be blown away. That would be insane.
Need some help?
I'm scared it won't do anything on players 1. Alright, there we go. Might Aura. Forget P3. 2 to all skills. 351 AD. Yeah, it really doesn't do anything for this. Okay, so Insight or Infinity.
I'll put that
Andy's
Put
Fortitude.
that to good use.
Okay. I really need to put a Rowrun in that. Do I have a 1528? Light res 15. I have a 1515, which is amazing. Let me see if I have a Ruby Jewel of Fervor at all. Ruby Jewel of Carnage. 13 max damage, 20 fire res. That's not bad. I'm using Go Mule to search. Let's go Socket and Nightmare. And we'll put a Rowrun to start. That it's been sitting there for a while. Yeah, but we gotta find what to put it on, you know? The thing is, not every character needs to have that.
I'll put that to good use.
You know? Or like, that's probably better on a character almost. Like, yeah.
I'll put that to good
Alright,
use.
so now he's maxed there. We're here.
Welcome.
I still have... Let's go do a couple skill quests, because I haven't done them all. And that's all taken care of. It's fine. And the soldiers. Damage done. Okay. Is Hurricane Druid viable at all? You just want to like run around with Hurricane, nothing else? It's okay. But, you know, you generally need a little bit more. No CTA? This is Nightmare. We're just trying to get here and get this book really fast. Okay. That's all we need there. Let's go to normal. Okay. Same thing. Don't forget my town discount after killing Radamant. Yeah. Can't forget that. That's right, Vlad. Who has time to do Radamant's quest, you know? That's my question.
Radamant, return to dust.
2 more skills, let's go.
You should be thankful that I don't charge you for ferrying.
There we go.
The order welcomes.
Alright. Let's do it. So this is our gear. I think we want to go to 161 again in case we want to change the Mars out at some point. Otherwise, I don't think I'm taking anything else that has strength. Let's make sure there's no charms or anything. Okay. Don't need any dex, so everything else to vitality. Can't believe we just maxed Arctic Blast. Max Hurricane. Points all down there. So, I mean, I guess Twister and Tornado are maxes just to increase the hurricane damage. Base is 12. So we have 8 skill points left. So at 95, this character is fully maxed out. We do 2,000 damage a second with Arctic Blast. Let's go players 3. And we're in normal. I was like, wait a second, they all died in a single shot. That's not right. Nerf Arctic Blast? Such a tiny path, man. New meta, I think? It definitely would benefit from a 2020 J-mod, or even just a 2020 Monarch. I mean, this is Players 3 out here. Alright, we'll leave the Hurricane off for a second. The Hurricane's definitely nice. But we're also looking at cold immunes. I'm gonna go down to players 1. And we'll take it into the chaos. I mean, it does a little bit of work, man. Hurricane's doing some damage for sure, but it ain't doing. Wow, and at Nax, I swear if it's 5 socket. Okay. It's okay. It does some alright. It just needs a bigger cone, you know? That's its biggest issue. It doesn't have a cone at all. It's so tight and tiny. I don't know if it can take Ubers on. I mean, here we go. Hurricane's off. You know, I'll run over and kill my own guys while they kill theirs. Does some work. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Plus, I provide Holy Freeze. I almost wonder if it's like a summon build. You know? Like, that's all I'm thinking. Never mind. Ah! Wait, I thought we killed there. Oh, we didn't get the seal over here. So I'm like... Not bad. So yeah, now I'm like, okay, do you just like run Doom with the summon so you have the Holy Freeze, your Mercenary gives the Might? I mean, it's still probably better to just run Beast or something, right, and get Fanaticism. But I'm like, you could then just jam the Cold Breath and then just go full summon. But the problem with full summon is you really have to dive like all summons. It gives you some way to freeze stuff up, but I mean, and obviously the Hurricane's gonna do good work because, well, it's a cold build. I don't hate this character, and it's kind of fun. Like, it moves fast enough that it's not like you're just, you know, stuck forever. Try running without casting Arctic and see if it's any different.
You too can have this character capable of being, quote, okay, unquote, at clearing on P1 for the low price of just Enigma, Infinity,
right.
Doom, Arachnid Mesh, Mars, ideally a J-mod with 4 facets, a couple Stones of Jordan, and be willing to invest points in an off skill that's actually doing more damage than your primary. You're gonna love my nuts. We can't do this all day.
I mean, look, I can't describe it in a way that isn't that. That is the case of everything. Like, we could obviously just put on the tornado and have better damage. But that's no fun. You getting this, camera guy? It's like anybody can make a wind druid, cool. But have you ever breathed down to kill your enemies with your freezy, icy breath? I don't know. And again, this is coming from Arctic Blast. The skill that nobody thought could do anything. See, we can leave Hurricane off and look at us melt these guys. And when you line them up like that, oof. Can't do players 1024 like Mosaic's in. It can do players 1 and potentially a little higher. Players 2, players 3 is probably, you know, hard for it after. It just takes longer, but it can do it. All for the low, low price of exactly what you said. And your retinas are safe, which you can't say the same for about Mosaic Assassin. Woo, look at that wave clear. Nice. Look at the range on that puppy. Wait, where are we? It's an expensive build. A little bit. Can you test it without infinity? You probably just got it. We'll do it on another wave. Melting. It's players 1, yeah. I mean, look, this isn't a players 8 build, right? But let's be honest, did y'all think it would even be a players 1 build? I think not. $22.01 to $23.31. And we still have room for 3 more elemental skillers. And we can put a 2020 on if we wanted to optimize a little further. I didn't think it would be a player's normal build. Also fair. Okay. Where's our Arcane Sanctuary? Found some dudes in the terror zone. Yeah, it's got a nice corridor play to it, you know? Kind of its strength, I feel like, there. Line them up and blow them down. Llama definitely having an Arctic blast with this. Nice. But also not wrong. You'd say I should do Inferno Source for comparison, but it would be no contest. You think Inferno Source is going to be too much better? I mean, the nice thing about this is I get Holy Freeze. I get all the summons to go with me to help out. I have a Hurricane, which is great, and also is cold damage. And the Arctic Blast freezes, so I don't know, man. You can say and you think Inferno Sword's gonna be better. Now the benefit there is Fire Mastery is big. It's a lot of added damage. I'm just saying, we're Terror Zone farming right now, and we're blowing through this place. No Enigma needed. Honestly, Enigma is still probably the most damage, though, right? I guess Ormus, Inferno Ormus is your highest damage. That's right, got the Hell Rune to make up for the doom we just created. Alright. Let's showcase it.
Good day. Now,
Let's showcase it, shall we? What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Arctic Blast Druid, and is he viable and possible? So here is a look first at the stats and skills that we have for the character. I have enough strength so that we can use Enigma, and then I have everything else into Vitality. Well, Enigma and then, Spirit, or just a Monarch in general. I do think like a 20/20 would actually go well on this character. But we have enough right there for that. And then our stats are max Arctic Blast, max Cyclone Armor, max Hurricane, max NATO, the rest into Twister. And 1/1/1/1/1 for the summons right here, just to get some summon help out. Additionally, so at 95 with all the quests and stuff done, you should be able to have this character fully maxed. However, I do think there is some possible world where you do kind of go a little heavier into summons if you wanted, because this is kind of very interesting. Looking at the gear here, we have, and this is all solo self-found, so the gear isn't perfect right now. I have a Nightwings with a facet in it. I have a Mara's. I have a Spirit, 35. You'll want at least a 28% Spirit if you're going this current setup. We have Enigma. We have Doom. We rolled -50 on it, which isn't bad. But really, again, this Doom is used for, 1, it adds Holy Freeze, which is kind of cool. But 2, minus 50 to enemy cold res is pretty nice. We're running Trangs, which helps with the Sunder Charm. I have dual SOJs, Arachnid Mesh, and then just some Alder's Boots right there. For our charms, we're just running some Elemental Skillers. Again, I only have 4 Elemental Skillers. That's all I found. I have a 14 All-Res Charm. I have a Cold Rupture Charm. And then just some Life Charms and whatever here. I could max these out and put, like, obviously this is just stuff I found like on the characters I was running, but I would fill out with better charms, you know, with life and res and everything, so that we could actually have perfectly maxed res, which is totally possible with all the room that I have on the charms there. We have our Druid torch. It took us 26 drops of torches before we finally found one, but we got this one. It's a 1013, absolute garbage, but it is a Druid torch. And then we have our Annie, of course, as well. CTA on the offhand with the spirit to go with it. And then our mercenaries just running the usual. And Dariel's head, fortitude, and infinity for the additional minus resistances, right? So for the low price of all of that, which is, you know, a little bit, you can say, he kind of does work, like I said, as a summoner here. So you can run around with some extra summons. I have a Might or a Mercenary because I have Holy Freeze. And you can go and jam up, have a good time, and let us show you the glory here of the Arctic Blast Druid, who does all right. Now, this is Players 1. This is not a character that you're really going to be taking, I would say, much higher than Players 3. And even on Players 3, I think it's going to be kind of questionable. However, he works. He is a character that I never would have thought would work in any capacity, but he does work. And yes, the Hurricane does some good damage, and we have a little bit of boost and help from the other stuff as well. But the Arctic Blast, we can wait until the Hurricane wears off. Though the Hurricane is a nice big piece of this because, again, we are getting the Nightwing's extra damage. We are getting the, you know. So here we go. Here's just like slow burn down right there. These guys are cold immune, so don't care to deal with them as much. But we can lay down a nice cold breath to set that down, and you can see the damage getting dealt right here as we burn out everybody with our freezing breath. So, is it the greatest build that has ever existed in Diablo 2? No. Am I surprised that for the meme skill of Arctic Blast, it can actually go through? And again, this is Terrorize. This isn't just the Arcane Sanctuary. This is a Terror Zone Arcane Sanctuary, level 89. We can do Chaos runs, we can do Bale runs, we can do all the content in the game. Oh yeah, I have this under, yeah. So it's not like it's only, you know, viable in a couple spots there. Like, it feels like, hey, you can actually take this around to a lot of the areas. And the summons are really nice to just have as a little extra help. Plus, again, additionally, with the help of our Arctic Blast, with the help of our Mercenary, with the help of our Holy Freeze that we have, everything, it really also helps the summons out a lot. So you're kind of a pseudo, you know, summoner there, because it's giving you a lot of flexibility in that regard, where you're not like, oh, they keep dying or anything. Like, they don't really die very much because nothing really is able to hit them. So I am very impressed, very pleased with it. Now, could I simply swap over to Tornado here, have 5,000 damage tornadoes, and that be the same build that I'm literally doing right now, but just a little bit stronger with a really good Hurricane? Yes. Right? Tornado is going to be just plain and simple better than Arctic Blast. However, Arctic Blast can work completely. You can see us mowing everything down with it here. We did Players 1 Chaos, we did Players 1 Worldstone Keep. So we have taken it around. Again, I think we could do any area in the game. And it's pretty safe. I don't feel like my summons really have too much issue, but I also don't really have too many issues, which is really nice. And we can even try, if we want, just like jamming up. Let's go Player 7 and see how long it takes to do some Player 7 stuff. So these guys right here should be Player 7. And they're going to be a little bit slower, but they're not impossible. Those guys might actually be P3 as well. We'll go down a different path here to really get a full P7 experience. Okay, these guys are Player 7 now. I mean, I'm impressed. This is Player 7 you're telling me? Did I do that right? I am thoroughly impressed. Wow. Arctic Blast viable? I think it gets a 8 out of 10 for meme build potential. It does have more reliance on its other pieces. But for being the worst skill in the game, probably, this is Player 7 Terror Zone Arcane Sanctuary right here. And it's working it. Faster than some other characters may work. These zones, mind you. Wow. I'm blown away by this. Like that it actually is doing damage on P8. I'm actually completely blown away. Let me see. All right. I mean, I was on P1 with this bad boy, but apparently I was in the wrong. This is a P8 build. I was completely in the wrong. This is a P7, P8 build, everybody. And it's definitely about your positioning as well. Wow. Who would have thunk it? New meta? Arctic Blast Druid? I'm here for it. 37, not bad. I am here for it, you guys. It has gone up on my list of builds. Now, does this have Doom and Enigma and Arachnid Mesh and Infinity and a bunch of other high rune gear? Yes. So it's not like we're sitting there playing, you know, with cheap stuff by any means. But here's the Mega Lair. This is where I wanted to take it. So where in my tier list of builds would I put this? I mean, it's not bad, right? Like, again, this is player 7 right now. There are worse builds. By far. There are a lot of builds that cannot take on P7, P8. And this is doing it. So it either is like a low C to a high D. It's not an F tier by any means. It's probably like a low C. C minus. I'm impressed. I am thoroughly impressed. And this is for everybody who wants to play like Wind Druid but absolutely hates Tornado as a skill because it just is everywhere and is horrible. Now, fear not. You can shoot in a straight line. Man, absolutely blown away. All right, we need to end the YouTube video. I'm just like jamming around with an Arctic Blast Druid. I'm just gonna keep playing with this guy and keep leveling him. For the low cost of that gear. Wow. Alright. GG, YouTube. I mean, a meme build on player 7 right now. Going to work. Mwah! Don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope you enjoyed the video. I will see you guys next time. Peace, everybody. Just keep it going. This is great, man. Straight up. Blaze Source is actually pretty dope. I actually really like Blaze Sorceress. Is there a way to use Prime Abo a second time on your channel? Prime Abo. Hey, what's the ABO? If you're asking, can you Prime sub on the channel? You can. You just press subscribe and then you press... oh, it equals sub. Okay. Press subscribe, then press elevate your sub. And then there is a spot where you can click on it. They tried to hide it. Because they don't want you to find it. Just under 10 high runes. Not bad. Best player with the Prime Abo. Oh, this is great because this makes the payoff for so much better. When we were looking for the base, I was like, man, we're gonna make this Etnax and it's gonna be absolutely terrible. Tempered items in the cube text file. What were they supposed to be? Oh wait, it's the same game. Dang, I'm out of hotkeys. I guess we can make this Z.
Where can I take you?
Cows are probably going to be too rough because cows are really high life, but we can try it. I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here to give it a try. It's actually so nice that we don't have to deal with tornadoes like missing all the time. Like, I actually really love that part of this.
Greetings. The order welcomes you.
Prime
Yeah.
up.
Players 7 cows. Let's see. Prime up, Mr. Futima. Yeah, cows are rough, man. They're tanky boys. Let's try players 1 cows. I mean, it's like working and technically possible. But this isn't a cow fighter for sure. 2200 to 2331. There we go. So players 1, much better. Definitely more of a players 1 build. For cows at least, but I'm still impressed, man. I'm still crazy impressed with this. So much better than expected. Without the hurricane help, you can see it drops off a lot. Yeah, I mean, the hurricane definitely does a lot for it. Again, cows isn't the best spot for it. But hurricane is also a complete part of this build. I'm literally running, you know, Doom, Nightwings, Infinity. I have a lot of added cold damage there, so... Hurricane's damage is 2,500. So it's basically a hurricane build? I mean, the hurricane definitely helps. It's a combination. Look, we're playing with Arctic Blast, man, okay? What do you want from me? We're literally trying to make Arctic Blast work. If you want to call it a hurricane build with Arctic Blast, go right ahead. You liked it in the maggot lair? Yeah, me too. I think maggot and arcane has got its uses. So much easier to aim Arctic Blast than tornadoes. Truth. So very true. It's definitely like a combination build, you know? So you have Hurricane, you have your Mercenary, you have your Summons, you have your Arctic Blast. It's like each thing individually isn't amazing. Hurricane definitely is kind of the strongest single piece, but Tradery Mongoose, that's what I've used. But all together, it actually comes out nicely. It's a nice like combination where all the different pieces are doing work. How much worse is it than the fire build? I mean, again, this is player 7 Arcane Sanctuary. It's doing all right. It's doing all right, and I'm having fun. So. Oh yeah, it murders the summoner. This would be a great key farmer for summoner. Probably that mongoose. Unless you had some sort of hack or third-party thing you were using. Wow. We fourth win? No, we're just farming. Enjoying. Bee Stump with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Bee Stump. Yeah, so tradery is open trade, that's fine. Go there. This is still player 7. Or just in-game trade, you know. Woo! 10 minutes left of Arcane. Yeah, in-game trade's tough, I know. I'm like, we need to get some Magic Find Charms in this dude and just let him enjoy, you know? Let him go farm some good stuff. When will we see more of Llama RPG? Demo coming soon. I do think, I'd love to, you know, maybe just make a day where I make like 30 videos for it, describing different systems and mechanics and stuff. Design decisions, all that. Doll room. But we should hopefully have some stuff. By end of the month, you should hopefully have something like alpha ready. That is the goal we are aiming for. It's a single player, yeah. How did we get to Enigma? This is the Enigma that I've farmed on my other characters. Yeah, that's my guess, Mongoose. Let's level this guy to 88.
Good day.
Maybe around it's 5 plus your endeavor though. Yeah, I mean that's the exactly. It's just it's a long. There's so much work for game creation. I feel like I just need to create a Llama RPG YouTube channel for all those videos as well. How much FCR I want is an Orb Hydra source? Probably want to be on the 105 still, just to get them down and stuff. Hey, Hickey! Don't mind if I do. Arctic Blast PvP. Cool, he's too scared. Cool, he's too scared. Dang myth. No Jeeds is crazy. I feel like she drops them all the time for me. Cool, he wipes the floor with me though? Wow. Yeah. You wish. Dedicated YouTube channel might be the way to go. I feel like it probably is, just so I don't spam everybody on my YouTube channel with it, but I don't know. Yes, only in hell difficulty from these zones, terror zones. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking through it. That would be fun. Now let's hit level 88 if we can. Yeah, you really can't get Sunder Charms till after you beat the game, unless you're transferring them down or whatever. So, if you're looking to get it for your playthrough, it's not happening there. Man, I still can't believe it. that this character is running player 7 in any capacity. Too many light means for Holy Shock. Low resist one can be nice there. Hey, done, Mirko. Well, you're forgetting all the gems and everything, K-Starler. Plus, I'm sure it's way more. Ort goes to Thol. Goes to Am. Goes to Sol. Goes to Shale. Goes to Hell. Or Dole goes to Hell, goes to Io, goes to, and this is 3 every time, right? So 3 raised to, we're already at like 3 raised to the 10 here or something. We are way up there. Thanks, Weesh. Appreciate that. Not sure who can hate Arctic Blast Druid, though. I mean, it's more than that, Pete Pizzle. Because it's 14 trillion L runes to make a Zod. So 7 trillion to make a Cham. 3.5 trillion to make a Jaw. So 1.75 trillion to make a Burr. That sound right? I consider Vex the first high rune. Personally. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's ×2 at the top end. So I'm just removing the ×2 at the top. So having should put it at 1.75 trillion, right? Or wait, no. Hold on. Wait. Yes, that is correct. This is players 1 for Chaos. Fair, Starling. Let's try player 7 sewers. Wait, I didn't do the sewers here, did I? Oh, yeah, so we still have sewers available to us. Alright, and our forge. I'm an old school player. I want to start again from scratch. Any advice? I mean, just kind of start, honestly. Like, offline, I think is definitely like more fun for D2R. But like, it's just a good time. Like, if you want to build up, it depends what your goals are. Do you just want to play through the game? I always recommend just like doing a playthrough of the game first. A lot of people when they were younger never actually played the game and beat the game. They always just got rushed. So I definitely recommend at least once trying to like beat the game straight through. Other than that, you know, if you want to like build a big grail up and collect all the everything and stuff, then that can be really fun to do. If you just want to go farm with like one character, you know, all that kind of depends on your goals there. This is player 7. MF source is still a good, yeah. Magic Vine source is still the best, like starting, just easy, simple. Make your Blizzard sorceress or whatever. Farm your Shakos and other items for your characters. Call it good. Foul room. We're about to get 2 more skill points. It's gonna level as well. Meteor still preferred. I feel like Blizzard is generally a little more, but some people still run Meteor. Fireball isn't bad. Hydra actually does okay. Firewall does pretty decently. Or you could just make an Arctic Blast Druid. I mean, look at this dude. He's getting it. I need some water. Maybe a little food too. Nice. All right. Hi, Rosie. Main DPS skill for Hellfire Druid? Fissure. It's coming along great. This is Players 7 terrorized farming. Hey. Nice. Let's see. Wow. So yeah, that'd be a really nice damage boost if we swapped out our spirit. Wish the April Fool's expansion was real. I know, it's sad when everything April Fool's is what you actually want. It's like the company's like, hey, we know you want this. And I know Blizzard didn't make it. It was Wowhead that made the joke, but... True that, Adam. Whenever you make that swap over, feels so good. Level 88. Yeah, you can cheat it with your computer clock for offline, not for online. 2 to assassin skills, 10 FCR with 29 strength and 17 light res. Huh. It's not bad. 29 strength is pretty solid. I might do. One sec, let me get more water. You want to go outside? Okay. Doom. That's the setup. You can get dual affixes for it, Adam. There's a couple affixes that give ED. One gives ED, the other gives ED and AR or whatever.
Lord of destruction.
Mr. Bamor! Holy cow! With the 666.
Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, below hide society's terrified mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to
My
die.
goodness.
What does the barb say?
What does the barb say? Ruh, 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 ruh. Ruh, ruh, ruh. Ruh, ruh, ruh. What does the barb say? I said fruit and water while I'm eating candy. This is strawberry flavored candy. And we do have water. So strawberry flavored candy is basically fruit. Oh, I can't. Forgive me. This is for you. Cold lightning fire enchant. No. I mean, monster identity in Diablo 2 is amazing. From the way the monsters die to the style, the attack, the AI they have. It's all so good. I mean, D4 is also arcade. It needs to focus on just being more of an arcade game. Because that's how it's built. That's who they've built it for. It's not a crazy grinder game. It's more of an arcade game. Ah, plus max. There's the, well, no, it is AR, right? Not max. Or is it max in ED? You can get up to 150 ED on the suffix. So you have cruel of the blank, and you can get one that mixes and matches it. Get the suffix name. Masters. Thank you. Diablo Immortal doesn't even count. Yeah, I'm not sure anybody counts Diablo Immortal when discussing
Not here.
Diablo games and ranking. Best endgame build right now is Mosaic Assassin. Nothing touches it. So good. It's so ridiculous. It needs to be nerfed. Also the most obnoxious build. Also the fastest Uber killing build. Also the best AoE clearing build. Also the build that can do the highest player count. Where we were killing players 1,000. And also the build that destroys their eyes. One of the things we were trying to get with Diablo is the ease of gaming. The NHL series is really good, where you click, you're in the game. Before Diablo, when you create a character, you had to answer 50 questions about this and that. You had to name it, give it backstory, and so on. We just wanted to start smashing things. Yep. Some of my favorite quotes from Brevik, and one of my big reasonings as well for, Llama RPG. I want you to be able to just get into the game pretty quickly. You just go in and you can play, and it's not a whole complicated thing. Yeah, beast up. I think Grandmasters is magic only. So you can only get masters for rare, right? And you can only get up to 450 ED on a rare. I think there's a big difference between just getting in and smashing, though, and the game playing like an arcade game. Because arcade games are games that you do get in and smash around. But once you get in there, like obviously Diablo 2, when you look at the itemization, when you look at all of that, it doesn't feel like an arcade game at all, right? Like it's much deeper than all of that. There's a lot of decisions to be made around those things. And they're fun and good decisions and things where you want to take time to do all of that. And that's where I feel like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 don't quite fit as well. I think in those, the itemization isn't nearly as fun. I don't care nearly as much. And it's more an arcade game in that I just kind of want to go out and just hit a bunch of buttons and blow stuff up. And that be the experience, and I can sit down and play with my buddy and whatever. So that's the arcade game piece. It's not so much, how fast it takes to get in and all of that, but when you are in it, does it feel like you're playing a game in an arcade? When I play Diablo 3, I feel like I'm just sitting down and playing Gauntlet Legends or something in an arcade. I can just play for, a little bit, do a couple riffs, kill some monsters, and be satisfied. Ooh, what's that? Set or unique? Set. Gauntlet Legends is a great game. Gauntlet Legends is a great game. Diablo 3's almost problem, I would say, is that it tries to be more than an arcade game, but it just, the parts that are more than it aren't that, like, it's not that kind of game. It should almost lean heavier into being Gauntlet Legends than it should trying to be Diablo. And I think that would improve the game. And this is kind of Diablo 4 as well. They're trying to be this for everybody, you know, kumbaya, whatever kind of game, arcade game. But then they're also trying to create a whole room for the grinder and all that. And it's just, that's not what they are. Why does D2R look better than D4? It's hard to say. I think the color palette of D2R is better overall, and that helps it feel better. But the spells are also a lot better implemented in this game. The spells in Diablo 4 don't match a lot of times with the environment. They're trying to monetize the grind. Exactly, but that's where it falls flat for me.
Good day.
Good day.
Or D3 falls flat, and D4 a little bit. Not really, Fujek. So a lot of people think I hate Diablo 3 and stuff, and I don't hate Diablo 3. I think it's a perfectly fine game, but I think it didn't live up to its potential, and I think Diablo 4 isn't living up as well to its potential, and that's because they're trying to, again, make this game for everybody and hit on all the parts. They want it to be a long, grindy game, but then they also want it to be easy enough that dad can come home from work and play for an hour and just go and push a couple riffs and whatever. And it's like, those two are not the same, and there's different games for each of them. It's like if Stardew Valley had, you know, like an FPS built in it. So you'd be moving around in Stardew doing your farming, and then all of a sudden there would be, you know, like you would turn into your character and go shoot out your guns to kill the incoming monsters or something. It's like, okay, I mean, sure, it's there and okay, but why? This is supposed to be just like a cozy game with this and that, and you're making us now. Not every dad is going to want to do that. Some will still want to play Diablo 2 and stuff, but that, I think, is more their general audience, right? What are we doing? We're leveling up our Arctic Blast Druid on players 7 and Terror Zones. Crushing it. Yeah. Our gear is pretty good. We're missing a couple elemental skillers, which would help. So 1, 2, 3 elemental skillers, and if we wanted a, you know, a 2020 monarch or something. Oh yeah, they love the reigning legendaries. I mean, Diablo 4 is turning even more into that, which again is actually probably good for what the game is, which is supposed to be more of an arcade game and less, you know, of all that. But like now rare items are worthless, right? So now it's purely legendary items that matter. I mean, that's where the Diablo franchise is now, and you know, I have to accept it. Yeah, Shadow Killer dropped. The thing no game is recreated properly is the item finding from Diablo 2. Yeah, I mean, the only game I can think of that's come close is Llama RPG. So I've heard. Of which we just added a new weight system. Boo? We can always remove it, but I think it's the right move. Weight probably won't be in the alpha, that'll come later. Though it probably wouldn't be too hard to implement. Because the thing is, there's no size on the items in Llama RPG. Everything is one square. It just, the way coding and building it, it just wouldn't work in another way. But if everything is one square, then there's nothing to give any difference between a giant chest armor and a small ring. Right? So instead, by adding a weight to items, now your inventory will, you know, okay, if you're carrying 8 chest armors, that's gonna be a little heavy. Versus if you're carrying 30 rings. And you'll be able to burden yourself. So it's not like a hard cap. Maybe there'll eventually be a hard cap. Or you just, it won't be a hard cap, but then you just keep getting penalized more and more the more overburdened you are. Which I think is kind of a fun system. Like, look, if you want to be overburdened by 200%, go for it. But you're going to, like, have no evasion. Your accuracy is going to be way down. Your movement speed is going to be down. Your attack speed is going to be bad. Like... I really do want to make your movement speed drop. I think I already did have that as a thing for now. Wouldn't you need a memory cap for stability purposes? What do you mean? There is a... You'll only have up to like 100 slots for items anyways. So the maximum, you could only carry up to like 100 rings or something, right? Even if rings weigh nothing. Didn't I find BK on my Grail? Wasn't updated my Grail page. I did find BK on my Grail. Which Grail page? I don't think I updated the page with that find. Is alpaca therapy popular? I don't think alpaca therapy is popular around here. They're basically llamas, yeah. Yes, you can't have 1,000,000 items in your inventory or anything, correct. There is an ultimate limit. So you'll be limited to 32 items at first. Then you can get 3 extra baggies. Or maybe only 2, because we have the hats tab as well. And I have to figure out how I want to implement that, I suppose. PoE does a really nice job with it as well, yeah. Yeah, I actually love Tetris. Unless Bagception. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, so basically the way hats work in the game, at start you can wear 1 hat. Then every X levels you can wear or have another hat that will give you a bonus. Think of a hat like a charm, right? But you can only have a certain number of them available. So maybe you just have a hat bag or hat spot where you put your hats. Carol.
Good day.
Yeah, so we'll figure that piece out. But yeah, the idea is you're not just going to be able to have all of the hats available at once, but you'll rather have to kind of pick and choose which hats you wish to carry. I think it's every 10 levels you get another hat that you can hold with you. So, you know, at level 100 you'll have I guess 11 hats because you start with 1, right? So at level 100 you'll have 11 hats, 1 on your head, 10 in your bag. Can other llamas kill you for a hat? No. At max level with max rolled gear, what's the highest HP you can reach? Oh god. No clue. We're not that far balanced yet. We got a lot of work before we get there. It should hopefully be not crazy high. I'm hoping under 1,000. But maybe it'll be a, you know, between 1,000 and 2,000. We'll have to see exactly where it ends up, but I'm trying to keep all the values lower.
Mr. Llama, I finally
That's gamer.
upgraded to a 4090. It makes D2R look incredible in legacy mode.
Dang. That's dope. How fast are the load times? Yeah, we're definitely a bit away from any of that stuff, though. Will there be higher difficulties like D2? Currently, no. I have thought about it, but currently it is just you go one time all the way through, and then there's potential that we convert the world. So it's like the second difficulty is that. Ooh, Colossus Blade. Or we could, you know, just the further idea is that the world will remain as is, but there'll just be, you know, zones within that are harder. So there's a, you know, maybe a dungeon down in Act 1 that, you know, when you're a higher level you can reach, and that'll be like a high level dungeon that you can go fight. So that way you're not just stuck at the end of the game, but you can still go back and kind of farm around in those. Something like that. Is this players 8? This is players 8. What have they done? Do we have new updates? Nope. Oh, Caduceus. Dang, I need that. Realism is fun in a game is fun and not fun both. I agree. And I think that's why there's really a fine balance of it, and you have to find it. Like, I don't want you to have to eat and drink in Llama RPG. I'm not making it a survival game. I think that would be too tedious, right? But I do like the idea of you don't have unlimited carry. And there is a difference, again, a weight that exists for items and a difference of them. Why a chainmail is different than a ring in your inventory. That's something that I dislike in Diablo 3, Diablo 4, all of that. But again, you know, if you're going for the more arcadey, it makes more sense to have it that way. A lot of realistic mechanics often just feel like busy work. Right. And I think there's good things about busy work. Busy work isn't always bad. It's how it's implemented and what does it, you know, bring, and does it keep you like entranced in the world? I mean, for instance, look at Stardew Valley. The entirety of the game is just busy work. All you're doing is farming and milking your cows and planting, and like you're just literally doing. But that's fun, right? The Sims was a lot of busy work in many ways, but it was fun. Right, but it has to feel like part of the game. And so. And I think when you're immersed in a game, things that make sense and add value in that way are good. For instance, I think the weight system in Llama RPG will be good because I think it will you'll be immersed in the game. And when you're immersed in an RPG, a role-playing game, something that I think is important is, does the game feel like like it has some value and weight to the different things? And something that gives weight and credence to those pieces are things like a weight system or something with item identity I need. I can't just have this chest armor is in the inventory and it's the same size and the same weight and no different in your inventory than a ring. That doesn't make sense to me. That's why I love inventory Tetris in Diablo 2, because I'm sitting there, I'm solving this little puzzle of how I want to carry it, which reminds me of when I'm trying to carry a lot of things around and I'm strapping it to my back and I've got this one over my shoulder and I'm trying to puzzle it together. And also the fact that, again, I can carry 40 rings in Diablo 2, or I can carry 5 chest armors, you know? Like, they have space. And it's not perfectly realistic. Obviously, I can carry more than 40 rings, and 5 chest armors might be a lot. But I like that there is at least a weight, a size, you know. So, how these pieces get implemented is very important. And the reasoning for it. And there's plenty of games where I have enjoyed there being an eat and drink component, and they're a part of the game again, where you're going and you're actually finding the food that you're going to eat, and it's kind of a struggle, or you know, you have to find your water sources and make sure you know where it's at so you can come back and drink, and then you find something that you can craft to carry your water in, a canteen or something. And that's great, right? It's adding like ways that you're improving that system, and it's fun. But when it just is like, it just exists, but then food just exists everywhere, and it's trivial and it's not actually part of the game, then you're like, oh, this isn't a fun mechanic at all. What was Death Stranding's take on it? How am I setting up traveling back to town? So there's waypoints in the game. So waypoints, and then I don't think I have anything with portals yet. I think it's going to be more you're going to travel at your breaks whenever you go and find your waypoints, whatever. But there probably is some need for at least portals around areas. Okay, a bunch of stuff we could set you off balance and make it hard to move around. Interesting. Ah, I think it's official. Is it a story-driven game or content for post-game? There should be good story, but I definitely want it to be like, I want the game to be fun, have a good story, all of that, but I also want it to have like good mechanics and content, and you know, be fun to go and just level your characters and do all that. So I don't know, I'm trying to mix and match, have the best of both worlds. I'm not the best at story, but I like our story so far, and Sawyer's helping and doing good stuff. How big of a diaper donation to get a Diablo 1 max level run? Plus kill Hell Diablo. Maybe a Mal home delivery from me and two. Huh. I don't know. The problem is I don't know how long it takes to get to max level in Diablo 1. I've never gone above like 20 something probably. So I don't know if it's like Diablo 2 with a crazy curve at the end, if it's not too bad. You can only do the higher difficulties online, right? Something like that. No? I thought that was the case. The next difficulties unlock at level 30. Ah, Archon staff. Interesting. So what are we thinking? How long does it take to go max level? Yeah, level 50. What's the... Are we talking 50 hours, 100 hours, 200 hours? For sure, Augustine. $40 to 50 hours. Jeez.
Where can I take you?
$40 to 50 hours is a lot. It's like half a month of streaming. Well, these are terrorized, so they're level 90. Yeah, but the hardcore no vitality necro, first off, wasn't actually 40 to 50 hours. It was probably... it was probably about 40 hours. But that was more my own fault for being bad at it. It was only supposed to be like... not nearly as many. Maybe 10, 12. It's just rough, man. Perfect, Neilson. Truth. Exactly, cartoons. What am I farming for? Level 89. Just kind of enjoying playing the character, honestly. Need to level a multi-character to 30. So I need to get one character to 30 and then one to 50? At that point, I'll just take the character to 30. And then take that one to 50 and then it's going good. Yeah, the max levels might be a little too expensive. I don't think you want to hear the price for 40 to 50 hours. Yeah. Yeah. The NPCs and their dialogue and everything was a nightmare for me in D4. You just have a ton of stat potions at the end. Believe it. Tier the Diablos really quick. Diablo 2 S tier. Diablo 1 probably goes A tier still. Gonna say B plus to A. Doesn't hold up as well, but overall. Diablo 3 C tier. Diablo 4 probably like D tier right now. Diablo Immortal F tier. C minus Diablo 3. Something. Where does Dio and Hellfire go? Oh no, I didn't play it. Diablo Immortal S tier. I had it in the F, but maybe it's the F tier because everybody does have a phone. It's a good point. Dude, that was still the wildest BlizzCon ever to like attend. I was front row at BlizzCon when they announced Diablo Immortal, and it was just I still can't get over how crazy it was hearing people like booing and stuff. I was like, where am I? This is insane. They straight up came out and just announced it, and everybody was just like, it was so quiet in that room at first. Like there was a lot of points when Wyatt was talking where it was literally just dead silent. But you could tell that he had like practiced with maybe like hold for applause, you know, sort of stuff. So it was like, you know, we are excited here at Blizzard. We've been working hard. We know that the Diablo, you know, fan base has been missing out and is waiting for something else. And we are here and excited to announce Diablo Immortal for the mobile device or whatever. And it was just like, and everybody just kind of like waiting. And they're like, Diablo Immortal is going to take your breath away on your new Galaxy and iPhone. It's feature packed with 5 classes. You know, it's just like that. Like the pauses waiting, but there just wasn't applause in the middle of it. People were just like, and then they start, you know, then it started asking, people were asking questions and like, is there going to be a port of this over to the PC? And they were like, it's going to be exclusively on your mobile phone. And then that's people like started booing, and he was like, what? You don't have phones? Everybody has phones, right? It was just like more boos. It was just like, it was so, man. It was awkward. How quiet and weird it felt. And it's like, I don't even know if they thought it would go over well. Like, I really am curious if Wyatt thought this will go well, or if he was just like, this is my job and this is what they're making us do, you know? Right, and the thing is, there was potential. They could have announced Diablo 4. I think there was plans to announce Diablo 4, but then those kind of like fell through, and so they had to back it off. Because it just like, they didn't have anything to show, and they weren't ready for it. But like, hey, if they were like, here, we're announcing Diablo 4, and everybody goes crazy, and they do all this, and then they're like, and additionally, like, we're also releasing a Diablo Immortal on the phone. But like, you get Diablo 4 and here's a little you know, but no, it was just... Why is Arctic Blast good now? Because we're making it good.
Good day.
We're forcing it. Isn't Diablo Immortal wildly successful for them? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure it like still does insanely well, right? All right, let's see if we can.
Wyatt Chang. Hello, Blizzcon!
Find me.
Blizzcon, we love Diablo.
We're all hyped. We're waiting for Diablo 4.
We love the way Diablo has brought millions of players around the world together to slay demons. Our modern world is an increasingly connected one. Our mobile devices keep us closer than ever.
Uh-oh. Everybody suddenly is like, hold up. What?
To our friends, family, and loved ones. So we knew we want to use mobile devices as the platform for a new Diablo game. Because nothing brings a family together like slaying demons. But we want to do it
one person. Woo!
in a way that's true to Blizzard, putting gameplay first. We want to do it in a way that feels right for Diablo. We are making a full-fledged action RPG you can play everywhere with everyone. Now, I have a cinematic to show you, but first, allow me to set the stage. At the end of Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, Baal.
I mean, already, like, the cheering has gone down dramatically, or just, like, scattered laughter. No cheers.
Corrupt.
When you're in that room, normally it's like, yeah! You know?
The World Stone. The World Stone is an object of immense power. It has the power to create worlds. The World Stone was used to create Sanctuary.
All right, we'll get through.
Turning to use stone. What happens next? Let's roll the cinematic.
No cheers. Cinematic, yeah.
Diablo
That's a pretty weak cheer, man, for the cinematic of a new game launch.
Immortal. We are so excited about this game. Diablo Immortal is our chance to explore 20 years of untold stories that happened in between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. What happened to Tyrael after the explosion of the World Stone? What was Deckard Cain up to during this time? Why did Malthael abandon heaven? I want to be there for the founding of the Demon Hunters and the golden age of Westmarch. We'll have new stories for beloved characters. We've partnered with NetEase to create Diablo Immortal. NetEase has been a partner, a close partner of Blizzard for almost 10 years, and their passion, dedication, and expertise have allowed us to bring Diablo to mobile. Now, I know what you're thinking. You want to see some gameplay. So up next, let's have a look at what Diablo Immortal looks like in action. Let's roll it.
It's just like dead silent, my god. Oh my god, that was hard to watch. Oh, it's so quiet. Like, it was so awkward there. And the other thing is, like, I mean, again, I feel for Wyatt in this, and I don't want to put any of it on Wyatt there, right? He's got to go up and just present this and all of that. But you could see him, like, starting to get, like, more and more nervous, kind of, it felt like, as he was talking. Because he's, like, waiting for claps, and then he's, like, trying to that. So he's like, oh, you know, and, like, he was a part of it as well, yes, but I mean, like, hold on, like.
So up next, you want to see some gameplay. So
There's nobody that cheers. Like, y'all are, I know what you want. You want to see some gameplay. You expect some people to be like, yeah, right? Like, woo, nothing. All you hear is the microphone getting hit.
you want to see some gameplay.
Whatever that is.
So up next, let's have a look.
It's just nothing. The phone.
authentic Diablo gameplay
The cheering in the video sounds even more than it was actually.
at your fingertips. We have new stories to tell, new skills for you to master. If you want to know more, we'll be back here on the Mythic stage in just a few minutes. For those of you
Oh, see, oh man. Oh. That was a hard one.
we'll be back here on the Mythic stage in just a few minutes. For those of you
Oh,
who are
it's-
here at Blizzcon,
There's thousands of
Thank you.
people.
we are going to have... Sorry. We welcome you here to Blizzcon, and there is...
I mean, this is,
There's never been a better time to be part of this incredible Blizzard community. We have
there's just like a couple people
Diablo
laughing.
Immortal
Like,
playable here on the show floor in Hall D. And for
like
those-
I said, I feel really sad because it was like painful. You feel so sad with how he's talking, and just, I mean, this bit right here, this like last 30 seconds is the epitome of it. Just
Thank you. We are gonna have. Sorry.
where he's just like,
We welcome you here to BlizzCon, and there has never been a better time to be part of this incredible Blizzard community. We have
Three people
a demo
laughing.
of Diablo Immortal playable here on the show floor in Hall D.
cheers.
And for those of you watching at home, visit DiabloImmortal.com for more information about Diablo Immortal. There has never been a better time to explore everything that Blizzard has to offer here at BlizzCon and alongside the rest of this incredible Blizzard community. As you wander the show floor, take time to say hi to those of us here at BlizzCon. Everybody at BlizzCon wearing the blue crew shirts at Blizzard would love to say hello. Have fun,
Oh God, it's so hard.
make friends, and have an epic, epic BlizzCon. Thank you.
It was
Hello,
so
welcome to another
painful.
Outlaws of Thunder
Oh.
Junction.
I love Paul.
I was curious.
Fluffy.
I was curious. I see a lot of mechanics that we've kind of been begging for in Diablo 3 in this. Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this strictly mobile forever?
Are there any? The current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS. We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys
That-
all have
everyone's
phones,
got a phone.
right?
You can play on your tablet too.
Yes, it's also on the Switch. You're right.
To be on Android. Do you not have?
That's me. That's me right there. It's hard to tell, but that's me.
Phones?
Yeah, you guys.
Ugh. We need to enhance it. I had a front row seat. What was I doing? So, right. So I can try and give you the generic basic rundown of the feeling. So you can tell, like, we all were, you know, like, it started out more okay. Like, at the beginning, there was still a tiny bit of cheering. But, like, it was, you know, like, muted applause. Because we were all waiting for them to then say, and now Diablo 4. Right? Like, that was the feeling in the audience. Everybody there was just waiting for them to be like, okay, they're getting the mobile thing out of the way, and then they're gonna announce Diablo 4. So we were kind of more, it felt like, at least, you know, how it felt to me. We were like more okay with the whole announcement thing in the first 5-6 minutes of it, 7 minutes of it there, where we weren't like excited, and he was like, you guys want to see gameplay, and nobody cheered because they were like, not really, you know. But then it was like, all right, here's the gameplay, it's over. So everybody's like, all right, like, sure, whatever, let's get the Diablo 4 announcement. And then that's really where it turns, because at that point he starts going into like, this is like the Diablo experience, and we are so excited. And when he brought up the demo is when it completely shifted, and that's where all of the cheering stopped. Thank you, Mr. Buddha. And it just got really awkward, because that's probably the exact moment that everybody realized, oh, there's no Diablo 4 announcement coming. This is all that they're giving us. We're just getting Diablo Immortal. And that's it. And so at that point, when you watch and listen, it all just goes completely downhill, because all of the cheers disappear. And it's just awkward dead silence, where he's like, we have demos set up in the back. So make friends and go play the game. And have an epic BlizzCon, right? It was like, he kept like pausing for, you know, for effect and all that. And it just, it all dropped. All of the cheers, every, you know, little bit of their whatever went away. And there was just like some people laughing, right? Again, you heard when he was like, we've got demos set up in the back, and nobody cheered, and just like 3 people laughed. That was the like full shift when everybody was like, oh, this isn't just some little trash you're throwing at the front. This is it. This is what Diablo is getting. I mean, it's made $1 billion or whatever, so was it the wrong choice? No. The wrong choice for it was delivering it at BlizzCon without anything for PC and trying to force this mobile trash pay-to-win stuff down a bunch of PC gamers' throats. That was the wrong choice, you know? If you want to just be a little sellout, cash out, whatever game, then sure, whatever, go do it. But like, just go do that, and don't announce it at BlizzCon. This is Players 8.
Good day.
Ah, great game, Gravy. Alicia Wynn said the same thing. Yeah, because she was here as well. Or she was there as well. We all had a laugh together afterwards. Gear check. Doom. Nightwings with Cold Facet. Mara's, Spirit, Enigma, Trangs, SOJ, Arachnid, SOJ, Alders, some Skillers, and then just random. And then Mercenary, Infinity, Fortitude, and Dariels. Who does more damage? My Mercenary or Arctic Blast? I mean, my Mercenary can only hit one guy at a time. I can hit an entire line. So, you tell me. Plus 14 Arctic Blast Sword doesn't work. No, I met David Harbour during Diablo 4. Silver Lodge, thank you. That was a Diablo 4 promo event. Hey, level 89. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Am I gonna port Llama RPG to phones? I think it actually would be a good phone game. I mean, again, the game is a turn-based RPG, which is a game that would play well on the phone. So it'll probably be something eventually that'll like port over there. Dude, Saroni. No way. What? You have phones, don't you? Everybody has phones. Here. Dude, Warcraft Reforged also, yeah, just like... They were like missing graphics and it was a mess. No, the thing is, I don't, like... I'm a PC gamer. I like PC games. I'm someone who just likes to play on the PC all the time, right? That's just plain and simple. Thanks, Heston. I'm good. But I do enjoy certain games on the phone. There are games that I think fit perfectly fine. One of the games I play on my phone is Magic the Gathering Arena. It's nice and simple. You don't have like all these, you know, all this stuff you have to deal with, whatever. It works well. Another game I play on my phone is chess. Again, it's fantastic that I can just be sitting in bed and I can just pull up and just play a quick chess game or play a game of Magic or whatever. But pretty much the games that play well on the phone are turn-based games. Right? A game when you're sitting on the toilet or you're sitting in bed or whatever and you just want to like play a little game and that's that, right? When you start getting into like FPS games, ARPG games, these games that are more action oriented and things, it's just not as good, you know? Like you can force it and do it, but it's just not as good of an experience. Mobile games make so much money, and that's the biggest problem. Mobile games make more money than PC games by far. They're just filled with all sorts of awful gacha and all sorts of dumb stuff, but it works. Right. played Pokemon Go. I thought Pokemon Go was actually a good game. Again, that was a cool game. That was fun. You can walk around, interact, and it's not this game that requires all this action, all this whatever, right? So, a game like Llama RPG, I think, actually works pretty well on a mobile device because it is a turn-based combat game. And I just think turn-based games really just fit a lot nicer into the system overall. Yeah, mobile games are most of the market. For sure. I mean, you think Microsoft bought Blizzard for Diablo and all that? No, they bought them for King. So, I do think that a port of Llama RPG would just play really well because, again, it's not this action. You need all this, you know, you need to be pushing all these keys and all these things. You're just like playing Pokemon, which originally was on the Game Boy, which was just a mobile device, right? Oh, we don't need to boo. You have a phone. Okay. Yeah, but what a big thing to also note is I'm talking from a privileged position of somebody who has a computer. And when you go over to India, China, a lot of Asia, right? A lot of people don't have computers. They have phones, and that's kind of their whole device. And so in that regard, it does kind of almost make sense how there's, you know, giant markets for these. The unfortunate part is the microtransactions flooding Llama RPG, flooding all these games is just like awful. All right, we don't need the booze, you know. It's gonna. But you'll add microtransactions in Llama RPG? No. Look, if we're gonna have some microtransaction garbage game, I'll just make it a separate game. Llama Pay to Win. It is its own game where you can pay to win to beat it. It'll fund all the other development of Llama Gaming Studios. No MTX for skins? No. You have to earn and craft and trade for skins in Llama RPG. Not buy them. How about expansion packs? Let's get the base game out. You want to spend 5 to 6K on a game in 2 weeks to get an overpowered character? I will have a donate button for you to spend $5,000 to $6,000. It will not help your character out. I'm sorry. Is the mobile market really that big? It's huge. I mean, it literally is like the market is mobile. It's probably 70%.
Join my army of the dead.
Buy a box of 500 golden llama treats to boost your skills. Only $5.99.
Smart. $2.5 billion people in India and China, and a majority of them have a phone at most. Way more phones than computers. I'm not spending money for charity. I want to boost my ego. Well, if you donate to support the game, you'll get a little badge that says supporter. So, should boost your ego. Oh, phone prices are insane now. So I cracked my phone screen, so I had to go get it replaced. And I was like, alright, let me go in and just see like what a new phone is. And I went in, and first I was like, can you repair it? This is the official store, and they were like, no, we don't do repairs anymore. You have to go to some third party. I was like, okay, weird. So then I was like, alright, do you guys have like an older phone? This is a Galaxy S21, I think I have. I was like, do you have an S21? They were like, no, we stopped making S21s. All we have are S23s and S24s. And they were like $1,200 or something. I was like, I don't want to spend $1,200 on a phone right now, thank you.
All kidding aside, Arctic Blast build looks great. Always appreciate your content, Llama.
Looks
Looking
fantastic.
forward to Llama RPG.
Thank you, Anton. So then I went and got the phone screen repaired, but it cost $270 to repair the phone screen because they have to use the specific whatever screen to repair it. And absolutely ridiculous. Did I get a new car or get my current one fixed? Neither. We're gonna get the new car probably end of the year. A little bit better time to buy, right? I tried to fix it. I cleaned the map sensor. I did fuel additive to try and, clean the fuel injectors. So far, nothing has worked. So I probably need to change the oxygen sensors now. I don't know how hard that's going to be. That's good face. I have an 04 Camry. Did I clear the codes? No, I just assumed that the code would clear itself after I drove it for like 50, 100 miles. Don't those codes clear themselves? Or is that only on newer cars? don't always clear themselves. All right. The code was P7 P071 or 70. Fuel bank 1 and fuel bank 2 are too lean. I'm going to say 071 and 074. AutoZone will clear codes for you? They wouldn't. I went in and asked them to clear the codes just so I could check it, and they said they don't do that. 0171 and 0174. I was like, why not? Yeah. I guess they don't want any liability or something. I don't know. I tried two guys. Neither of them would do it. They said that's something we no longer do. We can check your codes, but we won't clear them. So I don't know if there was some lawsuit where they cleared a code and then somebody... you know, had some issue. Yeah, I'm just gonna go unplug the battery, disconnect the negative, and then reconnect it after a couple minutes and do it probably. Or I could just buy one of those checkers online. Are there 3 different poison types in Llama RPG and why? There's 2 different poison types. You have acid and venom. Both of those are of the poison type. The reason is you have major and minor resist, or just types, essentially. So I can attack you with acid or venom damage, and you can block poison damage, and you will block both of them if you do so. Right? Yeah, no. Poison is not... Again, the damage types in the game are a little bit... You have main damage types, which are fire, cold, electric, and poison. But each one of those is broken down into their subtypes of, you know, heat and burn, water and ice, whatever and whatever. So all damage is being dealt as water damage or ice damage or whatever. It's just, it can be blocked, reflected, things like that as a major type. So if I block cold damage, that means I'm blocking water or ice. Hopefully northeast. Everybody says replace the MAF sensor instead of cleaning it. They think the spark plugs are the issue? What? Why are these MAF sensors are $88? What in the world? I thought you said it was cheap. I mean, I tried to replace it with, I used MAF, you know, sensor cleaner. Even the third-party ones look like they're also, like, same price. Is there any way to tell if the MAF sensor is damaged or not working? Or is it just one of those, you're just gonna keep changing all the different pieces? No real test for it? Great. Rock Auto, is that the thing to use? Let's see.
D2 rocks.
Clear the codes first, yeah. Alright, so I guess the plan is clear codes, and then if they come back, which would be, should I replace first? MAF sensor or O2? And can I replace the O2 sensors? Or is that going to take me like 2 hours and I got to jack my car up and do all sorts of crazy stuff? That works! Thank you very much. Hey, sandwich. I'll need to go underneath. They're just a screw and unscrew piece, though. If they're not rusted in place, they're only 20 years old, so they're probably good.
Presence honors me.
Greetings.
Excel hell. Fun times. I don't think I have any jacks, but my dad probably does. Arctic Blast, new Druid meta? I'm claiming it. Is there a Harbor Freight near me? I think so. Summoner Hurricane Druid? Summoner Hurricane Arctic Blast. Now, if you wanted to just remove the Arctic Blast from it and just be a Summoner Hurricane, I think that could potentially be slightly better. But damage wouldn't change. I don't know. The thing about it is you could beef up your Spirit Wolves, which do cold damage. And so you'd be able to increase their cold damage a little bit. You know? So it'd be a Spirit Wolf Hurricane build. But you would have nothing to do. Unless you just shoot off tornadoes, which you totally could because it's Hurricane. And so I want to give that a try. So let's go here. We max. $414 to $428. It's not bad. And you just have to run Tornado instead. So this is more your standard NATO build. 5,500. So, I mean, this will be better. You know. Just because Tornado is going to be better, but more Grizz points for more cold damage? What? Grizzly's not adding that, is he? Alright, well let's see. $161 to $176. So it does increase it, but not as much. It's only 10% damage per level. But now they do 1,000 damage a pop. But our Hurricane obviously gets tanked off massively. That's just more. Try and play it more in a summoner build, you know, style. I mean, it's not bad. There's really like a variety of ways you can run it. I think this is the more boring version, though. This is the fun way. Because how often do you get to play Arctic Blast? Let's be honest, you know? Never. The answer is never. You've never played Arctic Blast. I have Enable Respec set up. I normally don't use it, but for testing purposes there, you know. Make it happen. Eight barbs plus 8 barbs. That sounds fun. Barb convention. Can this druid farm organs? He can farm all the keys. For sure. Player 7 key farming. Mr. Kano, are you here? I'll send him a DM.
Good day.
Pretty nice on player 7, honestly. All right, let's go. I don't have Halls of Pain. Okay. In D2R, you can now have all of the wolves and bears and everything. Am I a Jordan or LeBron guy? No, I'm a Jordan guy. I'm a Dirt guy. / Luka guy. Player 7 farming. Let's go, baby. Is this the new farmer for it all? I mean, honestly, Tornado is probably going to be way better here.
Salutations. I shall keep my end of daily order.
I mean, this is a pretty good P7 farmer for... I'm impressed. That might be my new way of farming instead of trying with that. Dude, I know. What a game, man. What a game. Let me get on top of Nelthak. Thank you. He's so slow. I love it. Wow. We found a better farmer than our Blizzard Sorceress. For Nilithak there. Mavs are okay. You want Rockets to win? Boo.
Good afternoon.
Nuggets? Psh. Mavs taking it this year, man. Just like the Cowboys were going to win? Oh, wow. Real mature to bring it up. Verdungos. I mean, you can enjoy wearing it for a tiny bit of time and use an Enigma. Cowboys, they had I mean, the coaching is the problem here. They've got all the talent in the world, but, you know, Mike McCarthy, this is why I didn't want him as a coach. Because he just isn't creative. He's got that old boomer mentality thinking. He can't adjust. It's a problem. All right.
Good day.
Hello.
Evil flows from here.
You think the Cowboys are just fine like they are? What are you, an Eagles fan trying to keep us the same? No, we need to trash McCarthy and then we're winning the Super Bowl. Plain and simple. I mean, this is a pretty decent Player's 8 build, but I'm wondering if it almost would be better running like fast P1 and we just stack up the magic find on it. You know? But I mean, I don't know, because it does really well on Player's 8. How many teams do you think would be interested in Dak? 15 at least? I mean, Dak was literally the MVP runner-up last year, like... You know how many teams need any sort of quarterback? A lot. QBs are in such short supply, and we're also kind of in a spot where quarterbacks are now kind of at a weak point. Like, now that Brady's gone and Manning is gone and, you know, even like Mahomes and stuff have regressed. Or you could say regressed, or just teams have gotten better, defenses have improved, and so the QBs aren't, you know, doing as well. So it's even harsher for quarterbacks, though. All right, it is data clock. So GG everybody. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Players 8 Arctic Blast Druid works. What? We're running Players 8? Wild. What a fun build. What a fun meme build that actually works. I thought it would, but also didn't think it would, but thought it might. And it... Crazy. All right. GG, you guys. Don't forget to follow if you haven't already. YouTube, subscribe, hit the like button, all that stuff. It does a ton. You guys are amazing. I love you all. I appreciate you guys. I will be back on Thursday with some more D2, and I think I'll be dueling Cooley a little bit there as well. You love Luca's game, but he and Kyrie are redundant. I don't know about that. I think Luca and Kyrie actually work really well together because Luca kind of plays early and Kyrie takes over in the fourth when Luca gets tired and they start double teaming him. So it's actually really helpful having both of them because it's like you can't throw a double team then. You know, you try and shut one down and the other's just right there. So they are redundant, but in a good way almost. Anyways, okay. Peace, you guys. Have a good one. I will see you later.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master raptor flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Strict specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hand behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flanking dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the fiction highly's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. E-botted poison over shots crushed from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes into red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Strict specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path and woes a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds enter lane, volcanoes burning away. Can't level 4 hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengrave statues of gold that'll say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. climax of my waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves, and the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage, remind us of mortality, destruction of reality, a moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beasts.